Hey, stream. All right. Let me make myself be in streamer mode and ping the Discord. Bum 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 bum. There we go. Let's see. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh yeah, I probably should mute my Discord tab. That's on my other workspace. There we go. That's done. Let's see. I should probably go over the off-stream changes. That's one thing I could do. So, let's see. I'm just trying to think, like, okay. I think these were on stream. I don't think this was on stream. Well, basically, now on hotbar, if you press Q, which is this button, then it will, like, delete the item you're currently holding. How much there? Full blocks now never flip. So, if we have our grass, for example, it will never flip, no matter how you place it, right? I guess there's really no need for full blocks to flip, ever. And in the case of grass, it kind of messed you up, because the bottom texture would come to the top. That's kind of unwanted. Still kind of happens with the slab, where upside down slabs don't really make any sense. So I still need to make the thing where the slabs notify, like the Godot side notifies the Rust side of, like, how things should be, right, for different materials. If that makes sense. So for grass, it would say, don't never switch to the top and bottom face. Right? But yeah. Yep. Maybe. But it also could just be a thing that I don't really have to worry about. So one thing I could do this stream is preventing clicks from going through when you're clicking the menu. I'll also make the menu hide and reappear, instead of just being there all the time. Let's go through the rest of these. Yeah, I meant the UI centered when you resize the window. Before, if you full screened, I think the hotbar wouldn't resize. And also, this is not expanding. Why? Let's see. Oh, okay, I see. Now I should expand with everything else. Yep. I can do this. Yep, and everything resizes correctly. That's good. So let me check. What's my... Okay, this still has good storage. That's good. Also this. I don't remember which one the local recording is going to, but it's one of those. Okay, let's see. What else? Oh yeah, this was broken. Um, yeah. What happens when you commit code without testing it? Yeah. Hotbar slot 0 gets selected by default. Not much to say there. Before it just you just had to scroll to have any slot selected. Oh yeah, this is a nightmare to make actually. Um, but now you can configure the size of the player on the Godot code, and the Rust code kind of just figures everything out. Um, so you just have to use this ungodly thing to offset the player position from like Godot's coordinates to my physics coordinates, so everything lines up. And on raycasting, you have to do kind of the same thing, I guess. So I guess because we have to figure out like where the eyes are. Yeah. Anyway, you do that, and the same thing here. You have to do the same calculation. Same thing. Oh yeah, and raycasting was slightly off and it had to be fixed. Whatever. Actually, no. I think raycasting was correct, but I just wanted to change where the camera is, like height-wise. Yeah. Raycasting checks more frequently now. The real answer for the raycast stuff would be that when we go and cast the ray, let me take a block. So if we have a block here, I don't know why I did it like next to the wall. That's bad. So I should make no clip a rust thing so I can no clip and place blocks at the same time. So if we have like this is too long. Okay, so if we have a block here, nice. If we have a block here, these are the three of the block, and we're like casting a ray this direction. Actually, it would be reversed like this. Where would it be? No, it would be like this. Basically, I have to figure out which of these faces the ray will intersect first, and then go to that point, right? And then I need to actually cast the ray through the block, because some blocks, like the stairs, they have multiple colliders, right? So this ray, for example, it goes through the block, but it doesn't actually, doesn't touch any of the colliders. So there's like two things I have to do. Where first, I don't check multiple times within one block. This is like skip to the next block or over and over. And for these, I don't need to check multiple times per collider. I just need to check 3 planes per collider, depending on where the ray is coming from. So you just check the 3 planes, or it's like up to 3 planes. If we're like straight head on, you only have to check 1 plane per collider. But yeah, so those are the things I'd have to do for like making raycasting more correct and I guess potentially more performant. Because right now, if I raycast, the physics takes like it can take like 5 milliseconds, which just shows how inefficient the current code is, right? Because it's checking 128 times within a block, right, to see if it hit anything. And how far do we cast the ray actually? So, we do 1,152 checks. That's fun. But that's that. I'm gonna do a quick meme where I open my window. Once again, hot. But now we've caught up to the current state. Also, Wednesday is gonna be the Ace Roller game jam. I'm gonna see if there are any updates on that. I hope. I mean, yeah, I hope it's not like delayed or anything. I do kind of want to participate, but if like the theme is bad, then I'm gonna ignore it. Is there a link here already? There is. Okay, what are we working with here? Yeah, it's gotta wait for this. I guess I'm gonna click this already. Yeah, but it's a solo jam. And I don't think I can use my current block engine for this, because it's it's not like a public tool anyone can use. I mean, I'd have to ask Ace Roller, I guess, you know, like, can you use your pre-existing tools you've made? But even if I could use this, you know, I think it would make more sense to like start from scratch, you know, and actually make a game from scratch. But I mean, granted, I'll still be using like a public engine, right? But it feels like more cheating to use my own engine that's built on top of another engine. Or even if this was completely from scratch, like using WGPU, I don't know. Unless it's a public engine, it feels like kind of cheating. But yeah. Anyway, what's my next to do? Okay, slab and stair placement stuff. So there's two things here. So first of all, if we click a stair like this, I think we do indeed want to cast the block placement to be outwards, right? If we click here, the block should go here, I think. The same with this, like if you click here, the block should go here. Or do we just want to replace this? Let me think. Like if I'm trying to do this, I'm probably trying to place on top. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense to override like that. Same for slabs. Like if you have a slab and you try to place something on top, it just does that. So this placement, like, should go here. And you know, if you try to put a slab into a slab, then it should complete the slab. So that's like extra special logic for slabs. Stairs don't have the same kind of thing, but this needs to be fixed for stairs. If I place this down now, it works. But it doesn't update the pre-existing stairs. And I feel like that's the easiest thing to get started on, so I'll do that. Set block. Next. Here we go. And here's the to-do as well. I wanted to paint this neatly. There we go. I kept like going to the above line. How do we actually do this? I could do a meme where I just do set block for all the surrounding blocks. But I don't know. I don't know if I should have a thing where modulation, that would be the microphone. First of all, welcome to the stream. Do you mean doing set block on on all the surrounding stairs would be the Minecraft method? Or are you talking about something else? You block update every surrounding open place. Yeah, I mean that is that is what I did on my previous iteration of this project as well. And yeah, I mean, I don't, what do I say? This seems like the most solid way of doing it, if that makes sense. I could also just explicitly go around here and like check if we have stairs around and do the same logic, but I don't know. The first thing is that I need to take this stair connection logic and separate it into like its own function. Because how this currently works is that we have the set block function, and then before we even place down the block, we take a look at the surroundings and go like, oh, okay, this is what we have surrounding us. So let's modify the block even before it's placed, and this is what we actually place, right? And that doesn't really work for things that are already placed down. So I'm gonna have to modify this a bit. So I swear I've seen your username somewhere. Seems familiar, but I can't quite place my finger on where. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's probably how I know you then. Or like have some kind of recognition for your name. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I think let me just do this. Actually, let's just copy this completely. Yoink. So we do also need this. Indentation guy. That's what I'm known for now. Damn. I take it. Unless I have something like grocery shopping or something, then I'm pretty much live the same time each day. It's like I've got myself a neat schedule going on. They actually talking about indentation. I did think, how big of a meme would it be to have a text editor where, if it would take the minimum indentation level you have on screen, and then just automatically scroll sideways, so it's at the left edge of the screen. So then you can have infinite indentation, and it just automatically just fits on the screen, right? And then I would have to change cargo format to use the same logic. That's the dream, right? Also, I do want to do wrong cargo format. I have some mad plans for the world. Okay. I guess I'm gonna say I can just take the block as a mutable thing and then modify it directly. Yeah. My human body is being disgusting. I'm glad I have a mute button. Anyway. We want to do get block. And need to obfuscate my code. It's already just like anyone without the editor that auto scrolls. It's just pain to go through, you know. True. True. Mm. I'm thinking this might not work because I'm gonna get 2 blocks here, and they both are gonna be mutable things. Let me test this. Oh, yeah, let's do that first. Oh. Oh, but I mean, I would need to use both. Just see if the compiler screams at me. Doesn't. Okay. Nice. So I should be able to have both blocks and like mutate both. But I guess when I'm doing an update, I only need one mutable thing and the rest I'll read only. So yeah, that's fine. Oh, then I basically just copy all this. Here we have this. We go here. Yoink. And here. Wait, is this complete? Because I have the block as a mutable thing. Alright, a second. That would be funny though. Oh wait, what did I do up here? Damn. Imagine scrolling too far. Get the block, and then we do this. And we get surrounding things. Alright. Compiler doesn't scream at us. Let's go. Value assigned to block is never had. What do you mean? I guess it doesn't need to be mutable either. Okay. Yeah, so the variable itself is mutable, but it doesn't point to the original value. That makes sense. Yeah, and here I don't want to do set block. I want to actually just hold on. Yeah, so I could have a different version of this that returns a reference. A mutable reference. That would make what I'm doing right now a bit easier. Oh yeah, and that's probably... Oh yeah. That's also why the like getting to 2 blocks didn't cause any issues, because I'm just getting a copy of the block. Right, so I'm not borrowing stuff. And if I now change this to actually borrow, then it might get mad at me. So I will not actually do that. I'll just have to like reassign. So I have to do set block, but I don't want to do updates when I... If I do a block update, I don't think I want to... that. Alright, anyway. Or then I will just cascade updates, but I'll have to not do it if the block doesn't change. Yep. I think that's the logic. We'll see. Well then, I'm just gonna do the easiest thing. Lol. And down here we do set block. No. Oh, did I? Yeah, I didn't specify the block. Funny. And now this is broken everywhere else, but that's fine. Eight, 4, 8. And 8, 8, 6. Nice. Very good set block. Left. Oh, we want to first place the block and then do block updates, actually. Yeah, true. True. The function signature here. Let's see. Yeah, block update, position. Okay. I can't remember. Was it like Alt and 5? Okay. That's the most inconvenient hotkey to access the auto completions. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. And now we will see how messed up the code is. Or then it just works. Stairs, there we go. And it doesn't do anything. And these still connect. Why do we don't do anything here? The connection logic still works. If I take a corner stair, and if I try to place it this way, wait, this is not the same way. It's this way. Try to place it this way, it does like connect straight. Am I sure that I rebuilt correctly? Let's see. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Alright, let's see. I think I know why, and I'm extremely dumb. So, we do the block update for the current block, but we don't do it for any of the surrounding ones, which is what I wanted to do, right? But confirmed, the behavior didn't change. So, you know, the code did exactly what I told it to. Anyway. So now... Yeah. I should probably have a, like, iterator that automatically does this, but whatever. I want to have... Damn, that's a bit annoying, actually. I have this. This is like the base position. I have x plus, x minus, y plus, y minus, z plus, z minus. Let's format. Damn. I see. You want this. +1, -1, +1, -1. It wasn't that bad. What? Oh, okay. We have rebuilt. We connect. Yes. It feels good when things just work easily. I can do this, and then if I do this, it doesn't connect. And that works. Yay! Block updates! And if I even do this, I guess if I do this, then it automatically connects. Yeah. I was just thinking about the special case. But yep. That's good. No. I guess I should commit that already. What do you think? Are there any issues with this? I kind of want to see. What happens if I. Okay. If I do this, I think the game will just crash. If we do block updates, always, it will just go into an infinite loop. Quickly confirm that. Okay, yeah. It places down blocks when you start the game. That already crashes it. That's fucking great. Nice. Okay. So I should do a thing where if the block doesn't change, then we don't do the surrounding positions, right? Oh, that's actually even easier here. I could just do a thing here where I didn't okay, so I don't even need this argument here. Basically all I need is if at the end of the block update the block is the same, then we just don't do send block. This is unnecessary work. Oh, that's simple. Ba -ba 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 -ba. Go here. If block. I mean, I can't do equals here, right? That's annoying. Oh, let's just try to derive partial. How do I actually do this? I would need a function to tell if two blocks are the same. I need to tell if the rotations are the same and if the material and model ID are the same. We could maybe do it with this derive thing, but I'm scared that it will fail me in some exotic way and then I'll have an infinite loop somewhere. Just as, as a neat surprise, right? Seems like a thing that would be kind of annoying to debug. So I guess I either go with the way that I already figured out, where it's like we only do the things for the surrounding ones and don't like send out updates further. Or I do more work. And yeah, I think I don't do more work. Who would have seen that coming? Me going with the simplest solution? Hell no. How the hell? And this also avoids the problem where if I have some incorrect configuration where like let's say I have some state where this stair updating would update this stair and this stair updating would update this stair, like you would have an infinite loop. This kind of sidesteps that completely. Right? Like it will never initiate an infinite loop. Because, you know, we don't do loop behavior. But yeah. Dude, 15 errors? Where? No, okay. That's just something. It's 2 errors and multiple warnings. This feels nice though. This feels even nicer than the last time I implemented the stair connecting because this time I didn't have nearly as much pain. Mostly because I already knew the logic. Knew how it should work. Whee! I don't know what this shape is. Well, I should commit that then. Run Congo format. Did it change anything? It did. Okay. Fair, fair. Oh. No. My beautiful one-line function. No, do you have any arguments? No, I've been defeated. Whatever. Yeah. Implement block updates. Yay. Push. I guess I could also have a argument for the Godot side set block where it's like, oh, do you want to actually do the updates? Yeah, I don't know. Because now we have a bunch of more work when we just place down this initial structure, right? But seems to be fine though. Doesn't really seem to matter, but it is still like considerably more work. I guess most of those blocks aren't stairs, so it takes all the offset positions and then realizes there are no stairs and then just skips. Like, doesn't really do anything. Yeah, that's fine. What else is on my list? That was surprisingly easy. Okay. Slabs should be completable. That's a bit more involved. So we have, because this needs to interact with the raycasting. So what do we know here? Actually, it is once again time to cheat. I'm gonna refresh myself on how I did this earlier. I gotta show this. This this thing does this interesting pattern sometimes, where the upload usage goes up and down, up and down. No idea why. It trips me out every single time I see it. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I see. I see the logic here now. I'm gonna close the window because there's a tractor outside. I don't know if it comes through on the mic. Probably not. Anyway. So basically what we do here in build sprint 1 is that True. Hey Jalational, thank you for the follow. Didn't miss the alert this time. But basically we take the surface that we hit and they just like cast like outward from the normal, you know, to see what we actually hit. And I guess we also check if it's like why does this work actually? Okay, so somewhere earlier we make sure that the raycast position is like within the block that we hit, right? So, you know, you want to avoid the situation where your raycast actually lands on this block, and then you get the normal and you cast out and you actually place here, right? Like that shouldn't happen. So actually I'm gonna replace a bit of my logic, I guess. Because I have something else making sure that the blocks goes the correct place right now. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit different. But we take the normal of the surface we hit. Okay, so first of all, we ensure that our block position is like within the block that we clicked. Then we take normal and we cast the position out. And then we check, okay, is the thing below us a slab? Okay, it is. Is our normal correct? It is. I'll replace this with a full block. Replace this with a full block instead of, you know, like doing nothing. But if you click the sides, everything should be still fine. Yeah. Yep. And if you have like this kind of a situation, it's just still complete the slab instead of doing that. Yeah, anyway. Time to actually make it. Yeah, raycasting is here. Exactly right here. So, let's see. Okay, last pause here. So we don't actually need to keep track of the last position anymore. At all. This is irrelevant for now. Yeah, and I actually don't even need code to ensure that the block position is correct. In BS1, I had to do it because like I was raycasting with Godot, right? And sometimes the position was inside of the block, sometimes it was outside of the block. Who knows why? And that was a bit annoying. But now I'm doing my own raycasting, where I check 128 times inside of a block, and I know exactly how it works. So I don't need to do this. Where's last boss? Where do we define it? Here. Get out of here. Let's see where the code cries now. 904. Okay, yeah. So we want to do a bit of additional logic before we go there. Yeah. But here we have already decided like the position and what we want to do and whatever. I have the block position here somewhere. Let me check from the diff. Yeah, block position. Let's actually just do this for now. It's gonna be incorrect, but I just want to see what it does, basically. So we should just replace the block that we're looking at all the time with this, instead of being able to like place out anything. Yeah, seems like it. I just want to quickly test, because if I see any block sticking out of the wall at any point, then it means that I have to do additional work. This is the quick sanity test. Also, am I able to place through the corner? I shouldn't be. Damn. Well, that sucks, but it's fine. We live with it. So apparently, sometimes the raycast really wants to go through. Yeah, if you're really precise, then it will go through. One answer would be to increase the frequency that I check within a block. But the real answer is to actually raycast properly, instead of checking multiple times within a block. Yeah. The angle is tight though. You can get it if you really want to, but yeah. Yep. Okay, so we have this here. We have to hit normal. Oh. Oh. Dude, at one point I thought, what if I made a function for adding, positions together, instead of having to do this every time? I was like, nah, that's too much work. I still think that. But, I feel like overall I would have saved time if I made the function at one point. Ay. Maybe I should embark on a side quest to make it now and replace, like, every location where I do this. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, it goes the opposite way. minus. The hit normal points the incorrect way, but, you know, that's fine. We don't judge things for being inverted, we just invert them back. There we go, now we can place blocks normally. And if I aim at the corner... Wait, where did... It places it in the corner? What? So hit this block or this block, and okay, I don't care. I choose to not care. And now this works. I just got this for free, basically. Like, I was trying to do it, but not that hard, I guess. And then it just happened. That's great. This should also hopefully work when I make the raycasting proper. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't work properly then. Yeah, that's nice. But there's more to what we want to do. Yeah. I'll refrain from naming this XD. Format. Yeah, that's fine. I feel like... Do I actually... I'm debating about making this function. No, I will not. I'm too committed to the bit where I do this manually every single time. For now. Okay. So now we want to check if I could just modify the block position. This is a bit silly. I don't need another variable for this. Oh, block position is immutable. Why do we do it like this? Hello? Okay, it's inside of this loop already. That makes sense. I guess I'll make this mutable. Do we want to check the block below? Okay, I'm no longer committed to the bit. I will make the function. Holy, this is it was a good run. It was a good run. But I will make the convenience function. I guess it can be here. That's fine. That's a fine function name. These both can be borrowed. I don't need ownership of these. Okay. Copy this. Bam, bam. Z. Then Y. I'll do this. Seems correct. Now we go to here. I guess I'll change this already. Fine. Then to add positions. 0, -1, 0. We have to tell you about our chunks. I think that's it. Oh, the emotional dissonance of this project. What do you mean? Expand upon your words. Which cursor? What do you mean? The cursor's barely moving. I don't get to you yet. Oh, I need to do this. Oh, there's no typing? Damn. Shots fired, I guess. You know, I'm sprinting, but slowly. Smile. Well, I mean, to be fair, the sprint is not referring to the speed at which I'm making this. Right? But it refers to the ability to, you know, build with it, right? That's the idea, right? Yeah. Good morning, Mungalo. Article format. Yes, send me the fuckville. Thank you. That's the one thing I don't like about this editor. I do cargo format and it's just like, woo! Damn. I wish that wasn't what I have to live through every day. Life is so hard. So difficult to sit in front of the computer. It's said. So, you know, the default text editor of Linux Mint. True, just take out everything, and that's said. We do have basic like syntax highlighting, right? True. I mean, Z is an editor in the works, right? Or like it's released but only for Mac or something. I don't remember. Yeah. I do remember like I want to say reading about it, but honestly, watching a YouTube video about it. Isn't that the modern reading? Well, not really, but anyway, we have the block below. So if block below model, I want to know if it's a slab. Which model is the slab? I should maybe have these as like consts or something. Let's see. I actually have never heard of this font, so let me check it out. Slabs, I like that. I was kind of expecting you to give me a meme font, but looks like an actual font. But you know, if I want to upgrade my font, you will actually never see what's about to happen, right? And it's so funny. Where do I have the font actually? Okay. It's actually here. Yes, it immediately happened. I forgot this is the last font I used aside from the default font. This is the optimal coding font. Fucking monocraft. Let's go. Best font. Oh yeah. So Slab is index 2. Like, I will actually not use this. It is just for the funny. Alright. If I ever make like channel point redeems, use monocraft. It's definitely gonna be one of them. That's too funny. Let's see. Okay. Fair. Yeah, but I mean, supporting finish, it's just like supporting these two characters, basically. And that's it. And ah. So, we want to know... Oh yeah, we only want to do this logic if we are placing down a slab. So I guess we do another indentation level here. If block the model is 2. We do this. Yeah, I mean, the thing you posted is like the Swedish O, right? It's like the only time I would imagine myself using that is Åland, right? And that's it, you know. Åland, that's it. That's why that character. Yeah, exactly. It is. It is actually. It's. I should make that like a hotkey or something. Dude, I could actually have a useful character here. You are speaking the truth. I need to get like a custom keycap with some useful symbol that I need often, and just replace that. Yeah. I mean, they party so hard, the fucking A needs a disco ball above it, dude. I don't know what to tell you. That's the secret, you know? It's not a circle, it's a disco ball. Also, why comment, why not slab index equals to constant? Then I feel like I would make constants out of every single one of these. There's like cube, slab, stairs, whatever. I don't want to do that. That's why. So I feel like these should be properties. Like, how to say it? Well, actually, I'm torn. Yeah, for now it would make more sense for these to be constants. Hello, JJ. Yeah, for now, this is less work for this exact moment in time. So it is going to be like that for this exact moment in time. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, 2 is not a very memorable name for Slab. I can agree with that. And I mean, now that I think about it. Yeah, no, I don't think I would have to complicate it any further than um like just having these be constants. Yep. Yep. Oh, anyway, so if the yeah, I mean, I'll see, you know, like there's the stair connecting stuff. I need some comments here, right? Well, yeah. I actually don't even have a comment here that this is straight stair. I can just remember it. Yeah, it would make sense. I don't really have many excuses for not doing it, but I will not do it next time. I might do it later. So, we place on a slab. We're placing it on a slab, and the thing below us is a slab. We want to know if the hit normal is pointing downwards. And for hit normals, apparently, the directions are flipped. That is something that I actually kind of want to fix. Damn, that's annoying. Where do we get the hit normal? We do it here. Okay. Cast point and get normal. Okay. I will fix this. This I will fix. Yeah, and here now I do add. Oh, that's fixed. Yeah, that was easy. Yeah. It's yep. Oh, so I already had this like messed up actually. Yeah, block below, and I used -1 because you know it's just I. Buddy, how do you feel about stream backseating? Well, I mean, if I was playing a video game, right, then you would already be timed out. Or I would just tell you, like, please don't backseat, right? If I was playing a video game. Coding wise, I recognize that I mean, okay, I don't mean to, like, demean myself, but I'm not good, right? I mean, how would I say? I'm not excellent. Let's put it that way, right? Am I good? That's debatable, right? Am I excellent? Am I a fucking industry veteran with, like, multiple years of experience who can just discard other people's comments? No, right? So it's like, if you have some idea about what I'm doing, like if I'm doing it wrong or whatever, I do want to hear it, right? So I'm very much still in the beginning of my like programming journey, right? Uh, like I picked up Godot like 3 years ago or something, and that's when I really started to like actually program. And before that, it was just like basically just like watching YouTube videos about programming and some stuff like that. So when I began programming, I already had some kind of like base idea about what to do, but yeah, there's still like there's a lot to learn. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, I mean, some suggestions I will just ignore, just 'cause I don't feel like doing them. But it's different from not wanting to hear them in the first place, I feel like. And how the hell did you end up using Rust? So I was trying to make everything in GD script, right? For reasons. And I just ran into performance issues, right? Trying to do like trying to make a collision system, 3D collision system in GD script for a voxel game. I just ran into a performance wall, right? I might have been able to optimize myself out of there, but it just wasn't fun, right? It got to the point where it's like I need so much work to make it functional, right? Fast enough. It just didn't seem like it was worth it, right? So then I switched over to trying Bevy. I didn't like Bevy, so here we are with GD extension. But yeah, this Godot is pretty good for like rendering stuff. Why do you have to fight about it? Because we are in the circus. That's why we have this. I think I still have the circus tag under the stream. Let me check. I need to know this. Yes, I do. Yeah. 107 like pi minus 3/4. So I was just stumbling around trying to make this work, right? And this is just how the numbers ended up spinning in my head. And I don't know. And yeah, generational. Yeah, I can't speak anything about rendering, right? This is not my area of expertise, but yeah, it is good in the way that I can use it well. Like have things well ordered in your head. I don't know about that, but this works. And at some point, I'm gonna like pester my math friend and be like, "Yo, what makes sense here?" I'm gonna have like a little back and forth maybe. And also, this is gonna be turned into integer math at some point, so we don't touch this right now. It can live. Also, Vesneg, I agree. Bevy is nice, but where did I get with my other project? So I have this project here. Don't mind that text. Where I can place down like colliders and like checkpoints, whatever, different types of things that I can place down. And if I reset the camera, I can jump around. I have bonds here, so I got like to a decent point, right? But then I realized I want to like place down 2D lights. And I want to like render something a bit more complicated than just a solid color and have it also be dynamic. And that's the point where I started looking into it and it seemed like the easiness of Baby just disappeared, right? And I started questioning, like, okay, should I just learn WGPU instead of learning like the behaviour rendering framework? And when I asked that question, I was like, okay, yeah, maybe I'll just go back to Godot. Right. So that was my journey with Bevy. Um, Bing translator, interesting choice. But you know, like English speaking folk can just say neuropathy, right? That's that's what I've heard, and I've kind of just adopted that as the English pronunciation. Neuropathy, that's fine. It is also like a proper Finnish word, and the Finnish pronunciation. I do want to tell you, disclaimer: don't ever try to say this in my presence, right? Because it just makes me cringe. But it's neropatti. Um, yeah. That's the Finnish pronunciation, neropatti. But yeah, just do neuro or neuropathy, That's fine. That's what I prefer. Neuropathy. Damn. Dude, I feel like those are like Twitch bot names, candidates now. If I make a separate account for a bot. Okay, let's see. Ba -ba -ba -ba. Okay, so hit normal is pointing down, and then we get the block below. The block below is also a slab. We want to make sure. Nice, JJ. Yeah, it is like the default way of doing it. But I'm gonna write your name down in the list, Munglo. But how to say, like, it's the people who take a sec, like, they think about the pronunciation and they like second guess it and come up with a new one. Those are the ones who like mess it up, right? It's like if you just go with the flow and go with your first guess, it's most likely correct. No, this is just because I couldn't figure out how to import Pi. I was looking at the documentation page and it had this number in it, so I just copied it. That's the reason. And it works. So yeah. Alright. And we want to see if this block's material is the same as ours. Yeah, but let me spin that question on you. What's the benefit of importing that and using that? What do I gain? Also, hello, right aside. Performance reasons. Are you saying that I would be able to measure this impact? Yeah. Respectfully, I will then ignore that. Because I feel like performance stuff is really only worth caring about if you can actually measure the difference. Otherwise, you're kind of just doing voodoo and praying to the gods. Yeah. Fair, fair. Yeah, actually, it would be very interesting to know. Like, I kind of want to dive into compiler stuff a bit, just to know like what this turns into and what are the steps. You know, like how far does the compiler go? Basically, is what I'm thinking. Godbolt, I've heard that name. Yeah. Let me actually write that down. Yeah, it is. But but I was actually talking with my friend yesterday, and he was like making like a program to run an algorithm, and I'll check Discord in a second, JJ. But he was making a program to run an algorithm, and he like hard coded the inputs into the program, right? So you didn't input anything; you just run the program and it calculates something. And I just started thinking, like, if we had a compiler that really wanted to optimize things, um, it could just like run the algorithm while compiling, and then when you run the program, it would just print the output, right? Like that would make sense. Like it is the job of the compiler to optimize your program, and if you have some intense calculation going on there, and the inputs never change, then what is like more optimization than just pre-calculating the result, right? But I don't think that happens. Yeah, I see you typed neuropathy in Google Translate. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, egghead, wise guy, stuff like that. That's like the general meaning. And the origin story is just one of my cousins once called me that, and I was like, damn, that fits. And then I just took it on as a username later on. So now what do we actually want to do? We want to make our block be a full block. So block.model is 1. Then we want to modify our placement position. Yeah, okay. So I could have done this a different way, but that's fine. I wonder if this works. What's going on today? A lot of talking, which is fun. You know, this is why I stream, right? If I just wanted to focus on the code, I would just turn off the stream. Um, but to be fair, that's not exactly true because the stream has like two purposes. It's one, I can talk to people, and the second is that I'm documenting the progress, right? So if I or someone else like later down the line when this actually becomes something wants to look like, oh, what happened here? You know, how did this become to be? Then yeah. I mean, the clever dick translation is just, you know, it's Google Translate inputting the vulgar language in there, right? Not canon. I actually, for context for stream now, since I mentioned that, this is what Google Translate gives. I don't like people seeing all the mistakes I make along the way, but I mean, I don't know what to tell you. That's part of the journey, you know? Um, part of the journey. And for me also, I've already made plenty of mistakes in the previous version, right? Like it was a journey to get here, but and honestly, I just feel confident enough in this version to like stream it, I guess. GDScript is pain? Not really. Like for UI stuff, for example, it's pretty good. And for like simple scripting stuff. Mongo, I would have shared the misery and pain so others can enjoy it. Fair, fair. Hit those. I'll take a look once I get this feature working. And it might be working already. But we will see. It plays down and it's flipped. Why is this flipped? Oh, is everything flipped now? Stairs? Yeah, okay. I know what's wrong. This is wrong. Alright, let's rebuild. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, just linked pipe.video. Lol. And there's also... Holy shit. Typing in this box is so annoying. What? It's not registering my input now. I actually need to hold... I need to hover my cursor over the small text box to be able to fucking type there. Also, just for context, this is what I see. Like, this is a chat box that I'm using, right? And if I don't have my cursor over this, it doesn't work. Can I expand this? No, I can't. It's yeah. This should be correct though. Let me check the link. I would be embarrassed if that was incorrect. No, it is correct. So, if I actually still need to make a proper archive of these videos, but the hope is that if YouTube decides, nah, you don't exist, then you know, that link will still redirect to the place where I actually have the videos. And also, Rediside, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I didn't relaunch the game. Pew pew, that didn't work. I wonder why. Thank you. It is not yet complete. It is very much like if I click here, the click comes through. I don't prevent this from happening. I can actually even place down blocks while looking at the UI. It is not correct, but it is what it is. Okay, so block model is 2. So we're looking at slabs. Let's double check. Air 0 cube 1 slab 2. I'm gonna catch up in the chat in a moment. So, oh no, but hit normal has to point up. True. True. That's true. I'm dumb. Let's go here. Let's get a slab. Let's do this. Not quite correct. Okay. Where do we go so wrong? Oh, I had... Okay. Yeah, maybe that has to be a negative one. Perhaps. I feel like every single point or that could have gone wrong, it went wrong. Yay, now we can complete slabs. And if we have different types of slabs, they just do this. They don't care about each other. Nice. Okay, this is still incorrect. Like if I try to place a slab here, then it should complete this, because I'm trying to place a top slab. Yep. I gotta figure that out still. I guess I want the logic to be a bit different. Or... No, this still should stay the same. This is fine logic, I just need more logic for this. So if we are placing down a slab, I guess in general, I don't want people to be override blocks, right? That's like unintended behavior, where this should not really happen. Like the placement should just be blocked. Because if you want to destroy a block, you know, you can left click. You know, like right click into destroy blocks doesn't really make sense. Let me see. It's all those directions for the headache typing and names biting us all the time. If only they're... yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. Use Minecraft behavior. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I'm copying, right? Like, and not just because, oh, Minecraft does it this way, right? Like, for the stairs, for example, Minecraft doesn't do this, right? If you have this stair here, like, there's an underlying stair that points this way. At least in the versions that I played, right? And if you place this, it's like, it's rendered this way and the physics work this way, but if you deleted this stair, it would return to this, because the underlying stair still, like, points this way, right? And it's a bit unintuitive, in my opinion, so I just made it so these are actually, like, different blocks, and they stay in this state. And they do this thing. But usually Minecraft has, like, pretty sane behavior. And I'm assuming that Minecraft, you know, if you place this here, it will complete the slab. But it's like... I don't have to look at Minecraft to, like, decide if to do this or not. Right? Like, I will do it anyway. But I am actually interested. I do want to check. Does Minecraft do it this way? Actually... No, I'm 99% sure already. Like, what else would they do? Oh, I press shift. So if I go no clip, press shift even a little bit, and then I'll go out on no clip, I fall through the floor. Actually, it happens even if I don't press anything. Damn. There's a small displacement that happens when I enter and exit no clip. I'm gonna write that down. Yeah. And that is a bug. Anyway, I said that I would check out Godbolt after I have the feature working, and slab completion is half working, so I will half check out Godbolt. That's how it works. see. This chat window is so awful. It's fine. I probably have to give it JavaScript. I'm just guessing, right? That it needs JavaScript. Zap. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. There we go. How many elements are there? Ah, there we go. Alright, was I supposed to put it here? Or I probably have to use a different language here. Let's see. C++ here. Where do I change the fucking language? This is here. Help me. Help me. What? I don't see. Like, this seems to be only C++ stuff. And this seems, if I'm not wrong, this is Rust code, right? Yeah. Top right, left box. Alright. Oh! There's so much stuff here. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. Oh, I guess I need to... It's here, I guess? Oh, I just... Alright. Okay. Nice. Definitely doesn't seem like a lot of instructions. Just throwing... Yeah. Remove the mem in and return that. Okay. Fair. This is very much like foreign to me. But I think at some point I might do a thing where I take some small function that I'm writing here that doesn't really like depend on everything else like this. I know this is like a good example, I guess. Do I need to make this pub? Compilation failed. Okay, why do we fail here? Do I need to not do this? Oh, I see why. I have these as constants. Lol. Okay. Yeah, this a bit more. Yeah. What if we don't do no mangle? Oh. Okay, what does the no mangle actually do for us? Explain. There's a bit of stuff happening here. Yeah. I need to look into like reading assembly to actually be able to utilize this more. Or then yeah, just look at the like size of the output. Just use that. Or read the comment. I actually saved where I am. Read the comment. Okay. I see. Okay, fair enough. To be honest, when I saw the text stop writing while through, I immediately started thinking about this loop. But I don't think that's how clear it meant. But yep. I'm gonna see if I can make this slab completion thing happen. I think the break time is nearing. It's fast approaching. I'm also gonna see if my to-do list has anything else like interesting and easy. Also, actually, the easiest thing that I can do that will help me is the thing that I thought about earlier. Say we go here, create new text file. To do. Right. And we go here, we open this. Now we have our to do, and we can also open it here. Do. You can read sections Rust side for no manual. Let's see. What is this? What are you linking me? I think I'll check that out later. As I said, the break time is nearing, and I'm gonna like run through some easy stuff, and then I'll let my brain recharge. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go through my personal notes, which have everything mixed in. I'm gonna start writing stuff here. Yeah. That's one thing. Yep. Voxel lights. What else? That. Alright, time to search for BS3 in my personal notes. Check for everything. Alright. This one. What else? What else? Oh yeah. Hmm. This is a lot. There's a lot. Oh yeah. Uh, what else? Oh yeah. Just gonna copy this. Now that I actually have these all in the same place instead of scattered in my personal notes, it seems like a daunting list. Oh yeah, yeah. I think that's all the to-dos I have in my notes. Yeah. That seems like a pretty good list. I still have a lot to do. More issues will surface, and features are missing that I'm not even thinking about. Oh, one thing. I'm gonna put this here. Wow. No, time to commit. And then start the break timer and take a break. And then come back later refreshed. That's fine, that's fine. Those are fine. I guess I'm gonna make this separate commits. I think these commits are fine. Great to do. These tweaks make sense. Yeah. Yeah. That's all good. Anyway, I will start a new instance of Godot. Still need to make this a separate thing that I can just launch instead of having to go into Playground. But hey, 2 hours of coding. Well, I mean, also talking. I mean, implementing block updates was pretty good. Wasn't that complicated, but you know, good progress. This is also good progress. And this, actually, this doesn't look like much, but this is very, very good. Very good. Very good. So is it half an hour break time, or is it an hour break time? True. Honestly, I'm gonna take an hour break. I feel like I need it. I'm gonna modify this. Modify that. I'll launch the timer. This says 60 times 60 and it's seconds, so that makes sense. This says 1 hour break. I'm gonna make this use the window capture. I'll eventually have to make this a bit better. Oh. But yeah, I'm gonna take my break. I'm gonna like go eat something, maybe walk outside. I don't know if I can lie down, something. And then I'll be back. I'll stare at my to-do list a bit. I'll at least make the slabs, like slab connection stuff a bit better, right? Because that's like the next thing. And we'll see what happens after that. Yeah. See you after the break. And yeah, I do want to add stuff to like the break thing, but that's later. Wow. I'm glad I was at my computer. The timer just died. Uh, anyway. What percentage was it at? What? No. I need to check what the timer was at. I literally just came on my computer and I saw it close. Alright, let me turn on screen capture so I can show you what I'm doing. What the hell? How did that happen? It literally just happened. It's like a 30%. Okay. Fair enough. Um, no, this is a 30%, so okay. Oh, this can be dot. Let's see if this works. Fuck. Oh, I need to actually. Oh yeah. I'm dumb. Okay. Now it works. Let's hope it doesn't close again. Anyway. Uh Damn. I really hope that doesn't happen again. I'm gonna do a life hack. So let's see. Why is math so hard? Okay, yeah, that's right. Then what am I doing? Two. Alright, let me show you what I cooked underneath. This this is the high-tech backup option we have here. I don't know. I don't know if I pressed something. But yeah. Doesn't seem to be. I did open like a doc on OBS to do something, and then it crashed when I did that. I don't know if that's linked. Yeah, anyway. BRB. Gonna continue the break. Right. A Nero jump scare. I'm back. A bit earlier. But that's fine. That's a good break. I ate some porridge and just rested a bit. Now here we are. It was onion porridge. Sounds terrible, but the onion didn't really taste like anything. So it blended in really well with the porridge. I don't know if it made it any better or worse. But anyway. Let's check. I think this is what I want to do next. Actually, no, I said that I want to do like the slab completion stuff. So basically, this should complete the slab instead of overriding it. And I think that makes sense. So also, if I have a slab facing up, do I do this incorrectly? I'm thinking. I don't think I can do that incorrectly. That's fine. Anyway. Hit normal. Yeah, I was supposed to be here. Over the slab. Right. I guess I want to separate this into a separate if statement. That's good. So this is all the slab logic. And I guess I could make this same logic work for if you place something. Okay, why do I have 3 of these open? This can close. Under here, I play the scene. Basically, currently, if I have a slab and I place it on a roof, the slab completion does not work. So I think that is actually the very, very first thing that I want to do. I want to subtract here. Then we do sub again. And we say hit normal. What does it complain about line 400? Meet block. I guess I'm not modifying it here. Yep. I guess I used to do the block update stuff here, but I don't do it there anymore. Fair, fair. So we go here. And go here. We have our lovely slab. We can complete it. We have our lovely slab, and we can complete it. Both, you know, down and up. But this, okay, yeah. So sideways placement still needs to do it as well. Drink some water. Also, you all plebs viewing the stream, remember the stretch sometimes, next day. And also stand up. I'm currently standing up anyway, so doesn't apply to me. Well, you know, remember to not fuck up your body, basically. It's very cringe to do that. Bum 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 bum. Also, I just realized I want to do block dot flip line through. You go ahead and do that. I'm gonna code. Yeah, do my 100 as well, right? It's fine. And need some more logic here. Yeah. So I guess I want multiple conditions where I set this other block variable to something. Like if I have a hit normal that's horizontal, I want to get the block in like the position that we actually hit. Yeah. Anything else with that? Doesn't it to hit normal? Okay. So we do it like this. Okay, okay. Is PHP that bad? I haven't looked into it that much, but I don't know. I've heard bad things about it, but I also heard like that lately it has been getting better or something. So I don't know. Alright. Anonymous source. Doing it for non-military service because Finland progress. This is some dusty 10 years old code base. Uferi knows. There's a, you know, a de-dusting a old code base. I see, I see. Well, hey, good luck. Good luck. Mm-hmm. Um, Actually, what am I thinking here? Oof. Fair enough. Okay, let me make this current logic work with the new format that I'm trying to do. This is not gonna be correct, but I cry every time. I would actually want to do this. I want this to be in multiple code paths. I want this to be in multiple code paths. Yeah, I really just need to define other block in multiple places. Anything else? Does it change anything else? Yes, a bit. Okay. Alright. Then I would return this. With the hit normal. I guess I'm gonna do or true here, so it actually goes into there. Actually, I don't know. I'm gonna cry about for reasons that I don't care about. Actually, I'm gonna just remove this and remove this brace. No, I shouldn't cry. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, so it doesn't cry about anything. That's interesting. I still need to remove this from here. Did I commit this current version? Okay, so it is time to Control Z and commit the working version. Okay, it's not exactly okay. No, Control Y because there's like stuff that I have to do to fix this. So I'm gonna have this whole block copied and over here. We won't lose this progress now. Yeah, I still have to do my non-military service, and honestly, thinking about it gives me anxiety. Like, I don't know. Thinking about like getting like a boring job and whatever, that's like fine, you know? Like that doesn't give me anxiety. Like moving away and working a job. But for some reason, I look into the non-military service stuff and it's just, I don't know, dude. Anxiety just kicks in. And it shouldn't be that bad, but it's like, um, how to say? I don't even know what about it ticks me off. Like puts me off. Okay, what did I? The very first book I placed went inside of the ground. Was it like the precise angle or something? That's interesting. Yeah, yeah. It's like the second part where you basically get a job, right? And you just have shit pay. That's fine as well, right? I'm fine with that. But it's the fucking middle mystery part. It's like, oh, we're you go here, you learn stuff, and this is also like unclear how it works to me. So I don't know. I don't know, man. I kind of want to get to the point where I have a stable living condition and then just be like, please, can I skip this actually? Like it gives me major anxiety. But currently I don't have that. Yeah. And I don't know. War bad is a very safe opinion to have, let's put it that way. And it is true. War bad. But it's also, if a country is aggressing on you, like what are you supposed to do? Fucking just fucking roll over and die? Like as a country, right? Like I think you have to have some kind of like deterrent from others just fucking you over at will. But yeah, politics moment. How bet these slab completions work? Time to commit it. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I can say like living next to Russia, it's pretty good to have like an effective army, I guess, or at least an army that's perceived to be effective, right? Like that's the main point, so that you just don't get attacked. That's the whole idea. But I'm not a expert on politics and how to achieve worldwide peace. And honestly, like one thing that I kind of want to know is what is psychosis to fucking take over other like countries and shit. But I don't know. Maybe I just program. you know, even if I did know, what would it change of my life? You know, probably nothing for the better. Aye, aye, aye. Okay, so that works now. And I have this here that I can just drop in. Beep. Let's see, what changes do we have now? Okay, so it's only this. That's good. And this should technically give the same behavior. Well, yeah, well, at least now it does. But I can remove this. I can remove this. Bam. Just start making open source implementation of military equipment in Rust. I don't know. But something power to the people. I don't know. Maybe, you know, I just want to make games, right? That's my thing. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Hello, Nikki. Nothing special. We're just planning to overthrow the world, the shadow government. You know, like next weekend. If you don't have any plans, we're just gonna take over. Oh, true. I do need this if statement here. True, true, true. You know, like take control for a few years and then like give it back. It's probably gonna be boring. Did I build this already? I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Oh. Anyway, what's happening here? It still seems to work the same way, and if I do sideways, then it's broken, like expected. We go here and here. Alright. Nice hearing snow fall off the roof. Nature is healing. You remind me of a thing. Oh, this is a pretty good video. I'm gonna watch this later. Where is the video thumbnail that I'm thinking about? There we go. Ross is not a faster horse. It's a rocket. That's what popped into my head. Ay, ay, ay. No boilerplate makes some good videos though. Alright, so if we have a sideways thing, we don't want to have an offset. Oh, actually. No, we do want our hit normal still to be a thing. Yep, 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 yep. Then what do we say? Other block. Hold on. So when we... Is this the case for everything? No, it's not. Let me think. I'm trying to make slab completion. Like, I think that works properly. Okay, so here, our hit normal is up. So the cast position goes here, and then we look down and we complete the slab. When we're sideways, our cast position is in the slab already, right? So that's the difference here. Okay. So we don't want an offset. So our placement position is already correct. And the other block is going to be like just get block placement position. Yeah. Yeah. Also, I want to use the offset instead of hit normal. Here, hold on. This has to be removed. Why is this not removed? There. Do we cry? We don't cry. 918. Other block is not used. What do you mean? Oh, okay. I guess I can just only figure out the offset here, right? Like I don't need to do get block here. Nah. Just comment this out for now. I built. I didn't mean to do that. I mean, the current thing is the slab completion stuff. Okay, I think I need like only one of these. Oh, no. I need also this here. Yep, nice. Now, if I click on the surface, the slab completes. If I click on this surface, the slab completes. I don't think there are any broken cases left. What's the logic I'm implementing? This. So basically, what I had already was that if you clicked on top of a slab, it would complete, or if you clicked on the bottom of a slab, it would complete. But if you clicked like some other surface, you know, it would just override the slab with the other slab that you're placing. But now it doesn't. It just completes it. Wow. That's neat. It makes a block. We have no concept of a double slab. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna have that. Wow. Anyway, what else do we do here? This is not needed. I guess we just run cargo format now. Nice. Thank you for putting me somewhere. Okay. I have not decided that yet. We shall see. would be cool to have the to-do list on the stream as an element. You mean like below the stream? That would mean that I would have to update it constantly. Or you'd be like as chat is. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like this would take a lot of space, right? Or then I would have to decide like 2 to 3 things that I would do, and then like put those on that. But then I might decide to do something. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna just keep it as it is. Like at least right now you can see it here. It's not scattered with like all my general notes. I mean, there's still gonna be stuff scattered in my general notes, but there's a version here. Anyway, slab completion, finishing touches. That's complete. And we have this. They remove that from there. That's good. Bum bum bum. Well, I guess I could just copy this. Let's go. I'll modify it a bit. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be a bad idea. Like, have a text element, and it's like, you know, like, what is the current thing, the current task? I just realized it says, completion complete, but whatever. That's fine. And you probably weren't here, Nikki, when I earlier finished up stair stuff. Where no, like if you have it already placed on stair, now it connects. That's pretty cool. Oh, okay, okay, nice, nice. But yeah, Nikki is the person who has access to this code, um, who has been doing some terrain generation experiments. Do this. This is also, I mean, these both kind of require GDScript to be able to do arbitrary raycasts. Voxel lighting system is going to be a thinker. I need to think about this more. These are linked. Don't really want to do it right now. I guess this is something that I could just hack in. So basically, in Minecraft, there's a little text field that can appear above your hotbar, and that's called the action bar. And I've just noticed that it's actually a pretty good place to put text, right? Yeah. I mean, if you do like title stuff that's like in the middle of your screen, that's really annoying. But here, it's just very like non-intrusive place to put it, right? And it's still very easy to read. So it is a really good place to put text. Yeah. Yep. Well, in Minecraft it's called action bar, and that name just clicks in my head. grid screen is something I have to do eventually. Also, this... Okay, I guess I'll fix the player falling through the floor. Because it is pretty annoying. I don't know about the proper fix, how easy that would be, but I know that the cheap fix is really easy. We have this here. So this is the displacement we have to do to make the like stuff kind of correct. We have this, and we kind of just do a meme where we add this to this, and I think that fixes everything. So I wonder if the displacement also allows to walk through walls. Yeah, now we don't fall through the floor. You can't really tell, but I'm toggling no clip on and off, and we don't go through anything. Let me try the wall theory. So we're here, we toggle no clip, we detoggle it. It doesn't go through anything. Now what about the other side? On and off. Doesn't go through anything. Okay. Yeah, okay. So for some reason it was only when going downwards. That's interesting. Now that no longer happens either. That's good. Good, 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 good. Dude, why does this fix this? Hold up. Oh, okay, it makes sense. Makes sense, makes sense. You really want to put that on the fucking separate line, huh? So I have... There we go. I say no. You will not put it on a separate line. Please? Wait. What? I told you not to. Why are you disobeying me? Bro, what? Like, it works here. Alright, anyway, I hold no power over the fucking formatter anymore. That's so sad. Anyway. True. The roles have been reversed. That's fine. I need to remove this from the list. Then we make a commit. It's a long commit name, but whatever. What are we talking about here? Task elements? I mean, hey. If I had a task element, I would have updated to say, oh, preventing the player from falling through the floor when toggling no clip. Right? I don't know what I'm doing next. Right? So it's not like having the task element would solve this right now. Literally, I don't know what I'm gonna do next. So, shush. I think next I should do like arbitrary raycast. Alright, had to write something down. IRL stuff. Yeah, I'm thinking what to do next. Well, I want something easy to wrap up with. Yeah, we don't check if the player's falling through. We just displace the position upwards a bit. I think this is what I added. Yep, it is very easy. It was a very quick thing. Alright, I think I'm just gonna work on the credit screen. No, that means I have to do more UI. No. Okay. Allow GDScript to do arbitrary casts. That's the current thing. And I think after this I'm gonna hop out. But let's first do it. After these. I can copy this, I forgot. Meow. Also, I don't need mutable access. I will not be writing anything. But I will be returning a block. What I'm guessing is that once I'm done with this function, I can kind of maybe make this use the raycast function. But calm down in chat. Holy shit. I'm gonna take just a quick bathroom break. I'm not gonna even put up a timer, but I'll be right. Actually, I should put up a text. Where's my text? There we go. Yep. Alright. Da -da 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 -da. I guess I kind of want to copy all of this. Uh, I don't want to copy exactly everything, but I can just copy this and then modify, I think. Oh, but this function actually wants to also know the hit normal, not only the block. That's fine. I can make it return that as well. Yeah. Yep, yep, yep. Okay. Fair, fair, fair. So I'm gonna actually copy pretty much everything and then modify it to fit my needs. Which brace here, this brace here. We go here, copy this. Here. A rare instance of me taking code and putting it into a separate function somewhere else. But we don't really care about how raycasting happens there. It actually, this will probably make it easier to read. Because yeah, we don't care about the specifics of the raycasting. When we're trying to place a block, right? We don't need the technical details. We just need to know that we cast the ray and it does stuff. So this is fine. It's not relevant to the context really. We take this away. We take one brace from the end away. Oh, misclick. Take all this, the indented ones. There you go. We don't care about this. This is irrelevant. Oh wait, did I just copy too much? Yeah, so this is already like if let's hit normal. You don't care about any of this. That. We don't really need the length like this. We just have a from and to. At least that's how I guess that we're gonna have it. And I'm gonna assume these coordinates are already in entity space. Does that make sense? We don't want to supply like block coordinates to this to raycast that. Yeah. Yep, yep, yep. So we don't need this. A check frequency should be a thing here. We don't need this. Position increment. We don't need this. This loop. How do we actually decide this? This is actually pleasantly not a lot of code anymore. Like, this is all we need for raycasting. And probably even less once we get in there. But let's see. How do we actually do this? Here we increment the position by some constant and do that. What I could do instead is linearly interpolate instead of like adding a constant. I think we have a lerp function. But I guess I also need the distance between the from and to know how many times I check. Or then I do addition, but I don't know. My brain, it doesn't like this problem. It's math. Like, this is simple, I don't like this. Okay, I guess... What did I have here before? With an A. Don't worry. Yeah, because I basically cheated here and did this. I think I just linearly interpolate. I think that's the answer. And how do I decide the weight? Or actually, move toward is like the better function to use rather than lerp. I move toward by some constant delta. Actually, not quite. I do want to lerp. Fuck. Because if I do move toward on all of the elements, like independently, it's going to be incorrect. But if I do lerp on each one of them independently, that's fine. Okay. How do I decide the t value? So let's say that I have... Let's start from 0. And we go to 1, right? Then we would have to do 128 checks. Oh, actually, no, I'm thinking in block positions. So this would be like this. So now this is one block in entity coordinates. And this would result in 128. Yeah, this is one of those moments where I feel extremely dumb. Let's see. I feel like I should just have this figured out already. But it takes thinking. At least for me. Let's get another example. Let's keep it simple for now. Why am I dumb? Alright. I can maybe explain it in a moment. Maybe this. So basically, I have a from and to here, you know, like a position that I start from, and a position that I get to. And I just need to iterate through the positions in between, basically. That's the end goal, right? I don't care about what happens in between, I just need some iterator, like some logic where I iterate through every single position in between, you know, in the correct order, right? If we have a solution, you can give it to me. I'll take it. I don't like this problem. I don't know why my brain is just fully halting on this. So, well, it's not fully halting. It's just like, again, time takes time to figure out. It is not a common problem for me to solve. Okay. Like how many times or what or how I build up. Okay, there's 3 parameters, right? We have the from, we have to, and then we have frequency. And frequency just means like how many times within a block you check, but it could also just mean, you know, like how small the steps are. You know, and these are like, and just it's like a distance thing, right? So if our distance is 2 blocks, anyway, I don't know how to explain this properly. I think you get it, right? Oh. Or I guess another way to say this would be like how long to travel before checking again. You know? Yeah. So okay, so I guess yeah, how do you say that? Um the 1024 divided by 128 is 8. I'm literally traveling 8 units at a time when I'm raycasting currently. And then checking again. That's kind of funny. So I know what I would do in Godot, right? I would just have a vector 3, and we have move toward. And this is like very, very easy. I guess if I implemented this, then I would have the answer already. Let's steal from Godot. New, new tab. Okay. Steal, you mean appropriate? Nah. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It is what it is. I guess I could just read it here. So we have, okay. So V is the starting point, and this is the movement that we have. This is 2 minus this. We take the length, fringe, that's fine. What the fuck? This is so readable. Like, you just couldn't write simple if else. You had to do this. God damn. God damn. It's a tick to length. But what is, this is actually like hard to read. Holy shit. I don't understand why it's like this, honestly. I guess it's harder to read. Anyway. His length. We multiply our delta by length at some point. Also, this is delta. Oh yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. This delta is just amount. This is the secret sauce. So we have the movement. We divide the movement by the length of the movement and then multiplied by delta. Okay. That took a while. And then we make sure that we don't go over. I think that's the rest of this code. I guess that makes sense. So how would I do that here? So we have our yeah, let movement equals, and we do sub positions, and we take 2 and take from it. Oh, rest in peace, Nikki. Welcome back. Don't worry, you missed basically nothing. I was just decoding what this function is. I was thoroughly confused by this part. Right? And I was just thinking, why is this not just like if else stuff? Why is it fucking ternary operators and shit? Ah. Anyway. And then I realized that this is the part that I actually care about. I mean, you know, maybe the compiler should make it the same. I don't know. And is it a measurable difference? I don't know. But it is that way here. And I can't do anything about it. And it's like, oh, nobody needs to read this code. It's sure. What if somebody wants to steal? Oh. So we have this, and this is like the movement overall. Just admit you're a little boy entering the big boy zone. Nah. Like, if I was taking a look at, like, rendering code, sure. Right? But this is like, this is just, how would I say? I just don't have my brain ready for this specific thing. But if I saw example code, it's like, you know, it shouldn't take me this long to parse it. And it's not, I don't feel like it's my fault. Or then, you know, I'm just not familiar enough with C++ and how they how they like to write hieroglyphics instead of, like, English, right, in their code. Like, god damn. You know, go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. I can't. But it's like, you know, why hieroglyphics? No, what I mean, Rust is basically English, right? I guess you could also do hieroglyphics and Rust, but it's like, this is not English. This is fucking hieroglyphics. That's what I'm saying. Like, you need to fucking know this. But if you like, if I take a look at this, to me, well, I mean, of course, it reads very easily because I wrote it, right? But I don't know. Yeah, I get okay. I guess it could just be math stuff and my weakness in maths that's showing. That's fine. Okay, but I need the length here. God damn. That's annoying. I'm just thinking, eventually when I turn this into integer math, it's gonna be XD. Also, can I cheat again? Can I just cheat? Cheat. Here we are. We have the position increment here. Nice and easy. So I think usually when you raycast, you have a starting position, you have a direction, and you have a length, right? And that's what you want. So what I would end up doing is here, I would figure this all out. I would cast it to be I would have my starting position, I would have the direction and the length, and then I would figure out the fucking end position. And then in the raycast function, I would reverse that process and, you know, get my increment. Like, you know, direction and length and frequency, whatever. And same on the Godot side. I would have a position to start from, a direction and a length, and then I would fucking juggle those numbers back. That doesn't make any sense. No. I have to go do something soon. I don't know if you heard background noise, this screaming through the house. That's what we do here apparently. It's all good. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna finish the raycasting now. No, but I mean, the spy just comes from, how dare they not read my mind that I'm streaming, and their voice might be picked up by the microphone. It's very unreasonable, but still, why can't they fucking read my mind? Like, come on, man. Not that, it's not that hard. Anyway. I think this is just brain fried moment. I just need to come back to this in the evening or tomorrow. And also, I need to reevaluate like taking a break because I feel like, I mean, if I take like an hour break, I'm gonna make some small progress after that, but it's not much. I feel like, but I'll have to look into that, like how well it actually works, or am I just kind of fumbling about? Let's actually see. So this was before I left. No. No, I did complete slab completion. Alright, that's good. Yeah. It's not bad. True. Better than nothing. It's just I should have stopped before trying to do raycasting. Like, I was looking at the fucking list, I was like, there's nothing here that I can probably finish now. But I took a leap of faith with raycasting. I shouldn't have. Well, I mean, maybe I should have. Anyway. I'll commit this anyway. So it's saved. True. You know, we don't do it because it's easy. We were doing it because we thought it would be easy. That's how it goes. Anyway, I'm gonna find someone to raid. And I'm gonna send you over there. And then I'm gonna do some bunch of RL chores and we'll see. We'll see what we do. I need to do this. How do I? Okay. Let's see. We've taken a look at this guy once already. Let's see. How's this guy? Who is he? What is his deal? Oh, that looks cool. Alright. I have found our target. Yes. We're going here. Good stream. Got some progress done. More in the first half than in the second half. But that's fine. Yeah. See you later. Yeah.